They will gonna everybody start the dialogue. You are Lord Inquisitor Belkazar. Says the fact that my nose is a bit itchy.
Keep your wits about you. Keep my options open.
Greetings, your lordship. Your timing is impeccable. An aged servant with a beard and a veteran approaches the two of you. In precise moment, he replaces the untouched cup of cold recount in front of the Lord Inquisitor with a new one, slightly stinging. I wish you to make any assumptions. You would be quite mistaken. I am but a servant of the Emperor. Governing is beyond my purview. The gray-haired servant's eye burned with vicious indignation, like an executioner spire led by a fanatic. Sister? May your path be blessed. It is gratifying to see that the trials endured by the expanse have failed to extinguish the flame of your fortitude. Did you get your kids Tifia Vriella? I hear the House of Arcel is going through a difficult time. Change is coming. I sincerely hope this for the better. Your colors, Inquisitor, are as rich as they are multifaceted. I've never encountered anything like it before. Uncolored hues flowing from one to the next. Amazing harmony, amazing and frightening. That a man of such status and talents has taken an interest in the well-being of an average nobility house is a great honor. Adios shrinks Alexar's gaze and seems to try to settle behind you. But the one prisoner does not even deign to address the psyker with a remark. Let's start with the Comora. You escaped from the Dark City? That few have accomplished. Truly, I congratulate you on an exceptional performance. And I won't even mar your triumph by telling you that the Inquisition will, of course, be watching you very closely henceforth. I sincerely hope your grand escape was not part of the Xenos' devious machinations. And I'm surprised that this Xenos is still alive. Was it your lordship's sentimentality, revenge, cold calculation? You do not finish her of yourself and word when you have tired of her. My acolytes will be only too eager to learn her secrets. I will look into the eyes of death, and creatures far more dangerous than W40k. Do not try to frighten me. of your acolytes. Yeah, let's go with Amelina. The particularities of the Inquisition work lie far beyond rogue trader's purview, but given the circumstances, yes, acolyte Lichtenhart's words are true. It was been several years since I established a contact with the Drukhari. They informed me of the upcoming raids, and I thwarted them. I kept the expense safe while the Xenos were absorbed in their internal squabbles, which are of little interest to me. Strictly speaking, one might regard my actions in the situation as unorthodox. At the very least. In reality, however, they are undoubtedly beneficial. Damn it, something got inside my eye. And I was not able to clean it up properly. Beneficial. Acolyte Lichtenhardt has demonstrated her inability to surmount the bounds of convention. Had she been in my position, the expense would have likely already fallen under the blows of the present crisis. Fortunately for you, she is not, and the Drukhari, drained by their power struggles and bereft of their best traders, can do nothing more than run from my fleets. Lordship, I hope it goes without saying that I would appreciate you not spreading dangerous and misleading rumors going forward. Given the content of this conversation private, given the current state of affairs, I would have to treat such actions as subversive, so I thank you in advance for your considerate silence. The cult of the Final Dawn and Drukhari Raiders are vying with each other to see who can cause us the greatest turmoil. I have mobilized all the forces I can to repel that axe, which is why we are still alive. Combined militia brigades are hunting for Xenos and guarding convoys, and expeditionary platoons under my command are crushing heretic rebellions. The situation is unstable, but I will not pretend that I was prepared for this crisis. Hell, we have not lost our footing yet. Yeah, let's start from the top. Prisoner interrogation indicated an incident occurred in the Dark City, what the Xenos call a disjunction, a dimensional calamity that forced them to step up their raids in real spells. Their audacity speaks to their desperation, which in turn will translate it into new trials for his servants. And so your quest for revenge has brought forth a new era of suffering from one-scale attack. Are you satisfied? So yes, the war proof that we've caused on the Comora have caused this. The Warper's raging, this baleful signal was portends change and cries beget desperation. Most fertile ground for heresy. I believe their enemy servants think their time has come, or perhaps this day was marked in their profane scripture as the date of their end of existence. I will not trouble myself with further attempts to make sense of their blasphemous doctrine. They are bent on destroying us all, and so they must be destroyed. And as standing before me now, while your status remained unclear, I preferred not to link your requisition to the resources of the Von Valanche's protectorate. Your people dealt with Urel the Cruel's agents and with Xenos raids, and that was enough for me, but now it's time to add your might and talents to the scales. If such a plan were to exist, information about it would be of utmost secrecy. I suggest you focus on the current strategy of putting out each fire as you encounter it. His lordship deemed it more important to show off his stubbornness than to safeguard the crust of the expanse. Stupidity of the most burdensome kind. But my sources inform me that he nevertheless has joined my efforts against the Xenos, so I have decided to stay in his sanctions for a time. How curious, when all this is over, I will certainly call you as a witness at Caligula's trial. However, we will decide how best to handle him while ensuring the safety of the expanse. Naturally, her leadership has done me an invaluable service by taking on the task of instilling order on the station. Though her style of leadership seems unnecessarily brutal to me, on the whole, her actions have not exceeded the bounds I set. As I understand, it was a private conflict between our two rogue traders, yes? As such, I hope your house will reach a reconciliation with your ladyship's ear. You have not hindered my plans, let the incendia approach fruitful success sufficiently that I was not distracted by the need to pacify it. For sure, if you please. Inquisitor nods imperiously at the servant, who draws some kind of remote control from his pocket. All sounds whose sources are more than 3 meters away fade to nothing. Sure. Would you kindly move? To my chagrin, the ability to be in 2 places at once does not number among my talents. So I wish for you to serve in my stead. I place such trust in very few people, you understand? Do you feel what it is to walk in my shoes and attempt to compel a gaggle of quarrelsome blockheads to work together? You will reconquer Euphrates too for me. For sure, another cow, this is one has gone cold. I feel like he's gonna get poisoned through these cups of Rika sooner or later. You will reconquer Euphrates too for me. The esteemed Lord Inquisitor has gone away all the has done away with all pretense and politeness now. His orders no longer come with even veneer of a request. And whom else could I entrust this mission? No need to feign ignorance from Valencia's. We both know the shortcomings of the other candidates for this position. At present, in the expense, there are 2 people with the perspective and steady hand required to control the situation. And they are both standing in this room. So, if you will dispense with the humble rock trader act and win this war for me. Sacred world, the Adeptus Mechanicus, off limits to lay people. I am one of the few who do not worship them, decide to have set foot on its service. Or rather, I was. Now it is crawling with unbelievers. The despicable warbearers attacked and captured the freights too, and the cult of the final dawn brought an entire horde of heretics to the planet. I sent my troops to aid the explorators' forces laying siege to the world. What a rift occurred among the commanders. I need an authoritative general. And you're perfect for the role. My confidence is not misplaced, I trust. Clearly the stakes for them are high enough. Who alone the crew has cheered his profane self to make a personal appearance on the freights too. Conrad Voidur, incidentally, is also there. I hear you to have unfinished business. Him I will generously leave to you. When you are finished with him, you may simply dispose of his mortal remains. No need to surrender them to the Inquisition for an inquest. Consider it my gift. The reason behind their machinations would be pure speculation at this point. Bring me the prisoners to interrogate and perhaps we will gain some much-needed insight. Not a really transparent attempt to learn secret intelligence, however, to make you my general, and you try to pump me for information. Poorly done. Explorator Fleet Divine Cognizance 78-21 recalled its most combat-ready units to retake the world. They were supported by the most powerful strike fleet and a group of deadlier allies. I dispatched a pack of space wolves to hunt down the transgressors. Unfortunately, the leaders have failed to find a common language. Esteemed Thorbold is at odds with the Conclave of the Mechanicus Battle Congregation, and the Omnissiah's servants find Thorbold's strident nature of Putin. And neither group is fond of militant Subilek, who commands my forces. We are not fond, to be precise. The esteemed militant perished along with his ship a week ago when his noble allies failed to support his offense. I was reminded I am still Lord Inquisitor of the Cronus expense, not merely some. What do you always say, Frosher? Some grog's bothering prick? Certain rogue traders at times allow themselves to speak to me in an overly willful manner, and should not give you cause to doubt my authority. You'll be given the details when you arrive in orbit around Euphrates too. I can both be true. Frosher has been a member of my retinue for 50 term years. The person in my entourage who comes closest to being my confidant. Somebody akin to a warm smell touches the Inquisitor's lips. You have had cause to be. You have had cause to be involved in many incidents whose reports have since been marked with a seal of silence. Frosher nods deferentially. And on his jowled face appears an expression caught between eternal loyalty, loss of affection, and religious devotion. Why there's no option to complain? This document attests to the extraordinary powers you now have at your disposal. I am counting on your success. Oh well. We're coming to save the world. Feel like I may need the elusive shadow to run away from some enemies. Really, I can't increase the ballistic skills. Let's go with this one then, I guess. Do you have anything about in the fire? This I already has. Phenomenal mix tests. Additionally, if the target is an ally, every melee attack that makes inflict full burning damage on the target's Fulton beam. sounds like something I would like to have. To debuff the most powerful enemies. Yeah, why not? Taking enemies left and right. Strength. Where is strength? Chris, every creature that is in it interested to begin their turn in the area suffers damage to some remains rounds until they get cast it again. And is within radius circle suffer penalty to the willpower and toughness until the end of the combat. Interesting. Target ally gains willpower and toughness until the end of combat. All allies gain what against the ward and damage from sacrifice until the end of the navigator's next turn. Yeah, let's go with this one. And willpower, I guess. Let's go for the agility then. Agility. Abelard. Choose an ally. All enemies in the territory found this ally around this ally must make a willpower resistance test. On a failed test, the vanguard becomes their priority target. Regardless of the willpower resistance, the result, a chosen ally does not provoke attack from these enemies. And shoot enemies in melee range and move as if not within range of attacks of opportunity. Until the start of the next turn, the vanguard gains damage, armor penetration against enemies in a 2-cell around the vanguard. Additionally, when the ability is cast, all allies around the vanguard gain the following ability until the stand of the vanguard next turn. The character can move to any cell adjacent to the vanguard without provoking attacks of opportunity. Till the start of the next turn, the vanguard gains damage deflection against ranged attacks equal to the number of stacks of an Illidan beacon on the vanguard. Additionally, the vanguard becomes immune to push and forced movement effects until the next turn. Okay, I feel like this is gonna be much better against Space Marines with their mighty kicks. Let's go with toughness.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. Always keep your eye on the prize.
Really? The dockman is going outside? Oh well. Let's go and save the planet. Captain reported shortly before our departure from Footfall, a group of messengers in luxury cars delivered a strong box and several chests bearing the insignia of house or sailors to the ship. I suppose the use of gold-clad servants instead of servitors was an extravagant attempt by the navigators to draw the attention of the rogue trader. Considering the incident in the capital vault, the enforcer officers checked the novice nobility gifts twice. I'm pleased to report that none of them threaten you. Well, the Vicasias or the crew's well-being. I'm pretty sure this should have been well-being. Having said that, a closer examination of the shows by the text adapts revealed data slate with a void with a mid-message addressed personal to you alongside some kind of encrypted data. You dare not touch them without your instructions. As you command, Lord Captain. Rogue trader, lead great region, our sailors and greetings and hope this message finds you in good health. Our sailor will soon hold a grand council within the palace of Atlas, the holy relic that connects all navigators of our house. This meeting will take place not in the physical world, but in the world of thoughts, dreams and visions. It is the only way to avoid bloodshed and decide the fate of the sacred child at last. Thanks to the Atlas, we feel that the soul of the child is full of dismay, and yet the rogue trader's words bear a lot of weight with the child, so he may soothe its anxiety and lead the child down the right path, the path of accepting its duty before the house and ascending the novator's throne. Will you consider my offer when you can malicious, for it is in your power to not only strengthen the bond between our dynasties, but multiply your riches at the same time. The gifts accompanying this message are but an insignificant part of the great regent's gratitude. May the God Emperors protect us all. I'm told the message has been relayed to your commandant, Lord Captain. I hope that data did not get corrupted during playback of delivery. Yes, Captain. A messenger Sarah's call has been sent to the unassigned servant compartment. Once the data have been decrypted, I will notify you immediately. Do you have any proper projects available for me? Did I want this one? Also, this shit is pretty low, especially compared to my shield at the moment. Yeah, I need this, but I need holy ammunition for that. And for holy ammunition, I need a lot of reputation with the Drusians. 50k. helicopter servicing the missile. They managed to locate a second message. Hidden in the shadow of the first one. As soon as it happened, the machine spirit rebelled and started devouring the encrypted data. Lots of liquid mechanicals are performing their rights to appease it and slow down the process of annihilation. What should we do? Rock Trader, I had no doubt that your servants would find my trace. They are far cleverer than the ones employed by the great regime of House Arcella. I feel extremely awkward that our first encounter took place under such unfortunate circumstances. Truth be told, I saw a worthy person behind the lofty title only after fate put me on the death's precipice. You hesitated to end my life despite holding it in your hands. Your noble deed gave me enough food for thought. Despite everything that transpired, I still believe he may become to one another. Presumably, we don't know the House of Cielo will be holding a grand council in the depths of the accused Atlas very soon. Of that accused. We cannot ignore the call, for we are bound to it against our will. But if you convince this be Lenny said to reject the Atlas and break the centuries-old shackles binding our house, could turn over a new page. Having said that, I will accept a different outcome. Should the child die, I am not going to shed any tears. I will accept any terms, Rock Trader. I do not have nothing else to lose, but you could benefit from our friendship. There is an emerald among the stars of Martianus, my gift to you for sparing my life, hid through the storms and torments. Stars of Martianus? I am very sorry, Lord Captain. The servants of the Omniscient could no longer restrain a machine spirit hunger. I hope you were able to see the vivid message through to the end. So where are the stars? Cauldron, God Emperor's Scourge, Onland World, Unbeholden Reaches, Cinerus Maledictus, Cursed Demands, Hidden Stars, Interscale's Realm, something. Where the heck is that? And not explored world that Was previously explored, I think. Let's check all the other star systems. Unforeseen event. Crossroads. Ice world. That's the melting world, if I'm not mistaken. Ocean's Passage. No, it doesn't seem like it is the place. But whatever, let's go and check, I guess. First here, then we'll go at this place. Yep. And then we'll go for the whatever planet we need to save. Bridge. I suppose it's gonna be a discussion about this Atlas thing. How wonderful it is that I found you here. Please forgive me, my powers are sometimes too insistent to their attempts to break free from my control. Can tell you good tidings. I have spoken with the house navigators through the Atlas. Of late, I can feel increasing clarity how our connection is growing stronger despite the descent in its midst. House Arcelia has been able to keep a precocious equilibrium thanks to, in part to an unexpected arrival on Europe 5 and the resolution of the conflict at the Darkonos reception. Not all Arcelias can carry your decisions, but none can deny the impact that you and no one else have had on the house's present state of affairs. There is more I wish to tell you. It is about the visions that I have come to experience at an increasing rate during warp jumps. Same visions come to me again and again and again. It is as if I'm going mad. You see, these visions are about me, the Atlas, and Tisiphone or Celia, the house's previous innovator. Tisiphone's experiments, the ones that involved the navigators from the Sethala branch, which was rumored to have destroyed for disobedience. But the visions told me an altogether different story. One where the Sethalas helped Tisiphone create the Atlas, and they vanished immediately after the experiments were done with. Perhaps I know I can find the way to the Palace of the Atlas if I recreate Tisiphone's journey from my visions. A real palace, not the psychophysical illusion to which our silly navigators can reach out. I've always had a feeling that it truly exists in our world. Now, however, I know it with absolute certainty. So Tisiphone experienced an epiphany in a dream, just like my visions came to me on our travels through the warp. She beheld a planet hidden behind rolling warp storms. The world promised her great power, so Tisiphone gathered the Sethalas the most devout followers to go on a suicidal journey through the Tempest. I don't know the details of what happened on the planet, but it was here that it said Dallas sacrificed themselves for an experiment of some kind, and it was there that Hauser Celia obtained its doorway atlas. The first time I ever have an opportunity to find answers to the questions my mentor so deftly avoided. Why did Tiffany choose me? What is the atlas? Is it true that Hauser Celia's past is drenched in blood? Please indicate that not snap this salty drawstring of destiny, my destiny. Journey with me into Tiffany's wake to the distant stars. Of course I'm gonna help her. Hauser still watching me, both the renegades and the loyalists. I doubt that any of them will agree even to a brief armistice to the sake of learning the truth about the Atlas origins, and I do not wish to see Hauser Celia lose even one more life to another fratricidal skirmish. No, I shall go after the answers about our past on my own. Asking me to cast my lot with renegades and murderers. Only 3 in 10 suicidal expeditions meet with success, and only if its followers have undying loyalty to the leadership. Of those with divided crew, however, none survive. She got a roll persuasion for her own persuasion. Why the courage is so low though? I think Abelard should have had a lot of it. No? Oh, difficult modifier is minus 90. You are to turn my enemies into allies. It would help Hauser Celia heal its wounds. Some of them at least. It would be as you say, Rogue Trader. I will pass on the invitation to the Renegade's leader. But even if the head of the rebellion agrees to this, they will never join the expedition in person after the events on their Gunnos of Hauser Celia trembles before you. And now the traitors are eager to take unnecessary risks. And now permit me to take my leave. I must start preparing for the journey. From what I have been able to glean, we must first travel to the Orcelia prototype system. Odd that. Could it be that the historical records are lying? Kaelin Orcelia, it's not whom the star system is named after? Either way, that was the system from which Tiffany embarked on her journey, and we are going to follow in her long-forgotten footsteps. Is there gonna be a new star system on the map? Did I get any additional profits? No, I guess I didn't. I was doing all this side quest mostly recently. Oh hell, we actually doing them again. Needle in my eye. Do I have another system somewhere available for me? No? I was also going here, right? Let's check the utility. Smaragdus Mundus. Where the hell is it? Why is it not here? Oh, there it is. Interesting. Let's visit this one quickly. Using while they were asleep, and sent someone approaching them and laying a hand on their forehead. Some to pass through their skin, through their skull. With tender motions sorted their jumbled thoughts into some sort of order. Unaffected by the incident was disqualified for a long time afterwards. Resident Psycho Radio class, however, remarked with a grin that the tidying up had allowed her to edge up a vital memory and find the left sock long missing from her favorite pair. Oh, it's this place. Yeah, I've been here. So the chest is still in there, and there's nothing else that I can do. Whatever, let's get out of here. Which is the shortest way? I suppose just going... Well, maybe not. Yeah, let's go left now. Excavation site? What excavation site? No info through here. Yeah, I'm not mistaken, that's this one. Yep. Let's check out this one as well while we're at it. Did I click on visit this system? Guess I did. Interesting. Can I actually get it? Well, get back the extractum and place it back and get myself more. Really? At least it's gonna allow me to get the build some items that I wanted to build. Did I really want the crucible? Toxin burning restores maximum wounds per rank if the user's conviction iconoclast removes all injuries. Well, this is pretty much useless because I do not have Medicae on me. Quantity of this item is periodically replenished up to maximum of 5. Removes all injuries, but not traumas. Oh. Can psychosomatic trauma. No, still not what I wanted. So we're going with this, I guess. And what should we pick here? This one would be great for the Abelards. Attack against the blessing of Saint Cognitus. All non-Xenos allies gain bonus to all their characteristic and skills. Righteous Charge. Yeah, let's go with the Holy Defenders. Captain, the Crucible's great sculpture is underway. Falstone has been transformed right before our eyes into a fertile world where life grows and clean water. However, there is evidence that the Crucible has also created humans. From the mouth of the relic came several thousand people who, speaking an archaic form of Low Gothic, demanded to be given orders. They cultivate land, build houses and production facilities with obedience, and in general have a remarkable range of skills and knowledge. However, it seems that these people completely lack their own free will, and for this, the monks have named them Touched. There is a split among the believers, though many call it a miracle sent by the Emperor himself and want to quickly put the Touched to work. A part of the population is frightened by these soulless creatures born from an ancient machine. They demand that the planet's learned men intervene in the great sculpture and find a way to stop the production of the Touched. They do not appear to pose a threat. The autopsy of several specimens had shown that they are sociologically identical to ordinary humans. No traces of corruption or xenotampering were found either. However, their obedience is a double-edged sword. They obey any orders without knowing or caring who gives them, and thus nothing prevents a cunning intruder from bending them to their will, creating an army of obedient slaves and spies at their disposal. They are bound by the relic of Saint Cognitus, which means they please the Emperor. We have to remind people of it, arrange a public ceremony to initiate the Touched, the Order of the Hammer, and service dedicated to reading parables about the acts of Saint Cognitus and Cognatius and his followers. Lack of field registering a high probability of manufacturing failure within the Crucible sacred processes. It's recommended to dispose of the finished batch of units and help production of new ones. The algorithm of the great sculpture requires further examination. Which will be extracted by any means necessary. The Touched did not try to defend themselves or to resist in any way. They have accepted death in much the same way they lived life, quietly and obediently. The unrest among the citizens has shimmered and the great sculpture has continued as before, but the development traits of fertile land have noticeably declined without the Touched. Tech previous investigation uncovered a number of defects in the operation of the birthing vats within the Crucible. It was this defect that caused such strange obedience within the Touched. proposition of making improvements to a sacred filled the protect priest with the most profound dread, and thus Falston has left without its taciturn workers. However, the priceless knowledge extracted by the servants of the Amnesia was a great reward in and of itself. Captain, the situation on Falston requires your attention. One of the servants tasked with the Crucible's maintenance has declared publicly that he has been liberated of all worldly concerns, but he is none other than the incarnation of the Saint Cognatus. There are some extremely questionable reports claiming that he has performed miracles, supported by a congregation garnered by preaching. He has asked the Lordship's permission to depart from Falston with the Crucible in tow, that he may continue. I've had ample experience with saintly saviors like him in the past. Whatever great cause they proclaim as their mission, they generally naively believe that people really do need them. If you round up enough orphans and lepers who would trip over themselves to beg our prophet for salvation, he will soon forget all about the crucible and his holy mission. I know a few guilds of professional beggars who would be delighted to offer their services to us. False prophets in the streets are a common occurrence. Their sermons breed turmoil, riots, and active disobedience. The Inquisition recommends that such unstable engines be isolated and quietly removed. Kennedy's lies take on many guises, but the Emperor's miracles are 100-fold stronger. On more than a few occasions he had bestowed epiphanies upon the faithful, even those of the humblest origin. I myself bear the name of a poor orphan who had granted miracles powers by his grace, so give me time and I will find you the most loyal agents to escort Brother Pure and Voice on his travels. Keep him safe if he is pure, or punish him should they sense deceit in his words, but I have a feeling that his rebirth is a true wonder. No, I'll go with J on this one. Pure-voiced prophet was mobbed by an entourage of professional beggars and cripples. Upon seeing how many people need him on Falstone, the Saint Reincarnate gave up on ambitions and spreading the faith to new worlds. He vowed not to leave the planet for as long as there remained even a single soul in need of his help. He only left Falstone once to bless the Lord Captain's ship and counsel him to carry on Saint Cognatus' holy cause. Okay, and I can still build this. Let's build it then. W40k. Secret layer on Janus. Let's go to Verbos first. Let's go with the spies. They received from Carter's followers. I don't remember what this excavation site is. Let's check it out.
Let us not dawdle.
Where are the enemies? Oh,
Keep your wits about you. I have a nose for profit and a taste.
Look no further.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance.
Yes. What is it?
The Emperor sets.
I know how to take risks.
Join me in prayer.
You interrupt.
I will lead us to fortune.
Did I mention that my whispers tell me jokes? Jokes that, once said aloud, make your eyes bleed and blood curdle. Talk about black comedy.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. Doubt is for the weak.
The songs of my ancestors speak of
I have a nose for profit and the taste for adventure.
Your seneschal is...
You are in the presence of House Orcelio.
What advice do you seek?
Oh crap, there's a
I will do
freaking
my
sword.
duty.
I'll make an example out of you.
Why? Jay is not even on my team.
give me strength. Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Was that you? Or...
If I may. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Attack turbos is a double talent to expose it is
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I move as if unseen. This tedium will hear you moving no more. If it serves your...
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without...
Momentum.
Oh, really?
This is why I was chosen. Power resides in the will of the righteous. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I'll do it.
High momentum.
None will stand against me. On it.
Brush this off.
Anything else? But of course. I know what is to come. Was it you? Or...
Struggle to make choose an ally. The target ally may immediately use their heroic action without spending momentum. All applicable allies so we got this on cool time. Yeah, it's gonna wait.
It's as good as done.
Where the heck is my shot? What?
Indeed. It will be done.
I should have used this one, I guess.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I am a navigator. If I may, isn't this a job for the serfs?
How the hell there's a threat injury on the turret?
As the Emperor commands, I act. Strike is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak. Oh, you, my Emperor! I'll do it. Eradicate it. God, Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Rejoice in battle! I am his will made manifest. As the none can escape the Emperor's judgment. Eradicated. I refuse.
Damn it. Should have gone up instead.
Will do. Beacon. On it.
I'll make it. You never stood a chance.
suppose I've been here, but I'm not really sure yet. So I need either this one or this one, but they both require a shit ton of reputation. Oh, it's this place? Well, let's check it out if there's anything of interest after we've departed from here. But there's no way to get there. That sounds really, really strange. Oh. Holy, that's something. Something very, very interesting. And useful.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
And I cannot go anywhere else, correct? Correct.
Watch your steps.
Handwritten notebook. The tattered notebook is missing part of a cover and half of its page. The surviving sheets are covered with cramped lines of text that slope downward, written in an erratic hand. I still can't believe he's gone. Every time I'm at my post, I start peering into the darkness, and I think I see his shape in the gloom. Could the creatures have got into my head, beckoning me towards them, so they can drag me off like they did Gandir? Lady Emelina says that these creatures, Mandrax, drew here. Can't get inside people's head. I listen to Lady Emelina, of course, but I'm not sure she's right about this. Here, how else can I explain what happens every time I close my eyes? I see runes burning in the dark. The same runes that creature was covered in. Is it a hallucination? Or someone getting inside my head? Heresy, heresy outside, heresy inside. Hear laughter in the sermons. You're not supposed to laugh when you're at prayer, are you? No, Latin is bad. Praying more, that's good. Praying harder. Praying for the peace of Gandir's soul. And for ours too.
I always keep my options open. Always keep your eye on the price.
Okay, that was pretty much useless. Really? We even have a turret?
Arrogance will be your downfall.
Stand your ground!
Damn it, why do I have a Hendrix with me?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
To the heretics!
do it. My Emperor. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Really?
I'll do it. Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor indicated. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor with you, my Emperor. Trust is a prayer. Doubt is faith without eradicated. I'll do it. As the Emperor... This is unacceptable.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Really?
If it serves. Another soul slips beyond the veil. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Damn it, stop burning.
Will do. What an unfortunate turn. Farewell. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Who if not me? I'll make it happen. It's as good as done. Your end was inevitable.
Hey, there's more of them.
But of course, Lord Captain. Not sanctioned to do this. Your reckoning is due.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. If I may,
On it. Anything else? Will do.
The enemies of the Emperor are dust.
Wow, that's a lot of dead bodies.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Each stroke is a prayer.
That's a lot of nothing useful.
I always have a backup plan.
Entry. Another church since the incident. Enforcer. Witness Heide on 0110101. You claim that you left the sanctioned navies of Lady Navigator's orders? Affirmative. This unit acted in accordance with maintenance protocol tier and well, whatever. Step 1. Sense the sacred mechanism for the duration of 15 kilometer turns. Step 2. Held her from the bridge about the imminent jump. I want to know why. Data unavailable. The navigator ordered that she be connected to the void ship, but she did not order the preparation of the machine spirits for word translation. Cause a ritual that cannot be identified by this unit's capabilities. This unit received the command of Tunja Protocol Tyrann and exited Sanctum Navis. $48, 66, 10. No, please not the figures. I'm gonna break one for every word of a lie I hear coming from your mouth. No, talk. Please, you have to believe me. All we did was prepare the canvas and mix the Lady Navigator's blood into the paints. Then we were told to lock open the shutters so that the Lord Captain could see everything that was going on inside the Sanctum Navis from the observation chambers. And crooks shit, arm glass can't shield you from warp horrors. I stared at my soul and the gold from Master Enforcer. Lady Navigator only wanted to paint a picture for a ritual of some such, that's all I know. She wasn't going to use the power in her, but I still got as far away from there as I could. That's all I saw, I'm telling you. We performed an emergency warp jump, barely activated the Gillar field in time, and we're now being dragged to Throne knows where by an unknown force. Lady Navigator and Lord Captain are still unaccounted for. Now tell me, one more time, what transpired in the Sanctum Navis? I escorted the Lord Captain to the observation chambers and yelled at the servant for leaving the shutters open. But then I was told it was on the rock trader's orders. We could see the navigator clearly through the arm glass. She was lost in thought, staring at the canvas in front of her. She looked like she was completely unaware of the world around her. Soon the servants were ordered to leave the sanctum navis. The navigator picked up her brush and tranced. She started dragging it across the canvas, painting one image over another, and another over the last, and another, and then the Lord Captain noticed it. There was a thing on the other side. The picture, covered in a layer of fresh blood, was coming. Didn't care to stop him. I just watched. Bolter at us ready. The machine spirits went mad. The door and their shutters started opening and closing at random, but the rock trader managed to dart inside. Startled by all the noise, the navigator turned around, and then those horrors in her painting. They broke free, and what happened next? I barely made a thing. There was a bright flash, a purple blur. I remember feeling so scared that my knees were shaking. I remember my legs carrying me away like they had a mind of their own. As I ran, I heard screams behind me. Lord Captain and Lady Cassia, they all got up, but the creatures, they pulled them both inside the painting. Sir? Mr. Waxmaster, I have to report that this will be delivered to the senior officers. Lord Captain and the Lady Navigator were lost during the emergency warp jump. Their whereabouts are still unknown. I am sending you the interrogation reports. End of recording. Sector no data, region no data, location no data, material relation to Lord Captain's personal account. Strictly classified. Tiffany or Silo, ritual did not go as planned. The warp disturbance triggered by land navigators trance washed over the Sanctum Navis. The void ship's machine spirit reached to the surgeon. They material man interpreted it as a call to action. Thus did the emergency drop into the unknown begin. Amid the shrieks of sirens, the clanking of shutters, and the distant hum of the warp engine, some unknown will pulled the Lord Captain into the Sanctum Navis toward the creatures from the living canvas that had already gripped the Lady Navigator's throat. Horrified, almost out of breath, and struggling to scream, Cassia stretched out her hands and began slowly sinking into her own painting. Lord Captain, Captain efforts to free leg were no avail. Her body was drowned in the rolling blood of the canvas, and as soon as Cassia's outstretched hand had fully vanished, instead the bending dozens of hands emerged from the canvas, wrapped themselves around the Lord Captain's body, and dragged their second victim into the world of the Lady Navigator's creation. Ignoring Cassia's pleas for help, the Lord Captain dashed for the exit, but immediately slipped on a pool of the Lady Navigator's blood and fell, cutting his hand on shards of glass. Something dug its claws into Lord Captain's leg, and the creatures of the painting, having already consumed Cassia whole, dragged their second victim into the dark abyss. Picard awoke, finding himself in the middle of a gigantic, boundless, billowing nothingness. His body felt weightless, floating in the void, strewn with hundreds of Lady Navigator's colors, some of them bright, warm and alluring, others morose, cold and heavy. Plunged into the bright hues and flashes of rosy sunset, and lilac carried him from down the dazzling stream. Before long, Lord Captain was standing in an idyllic garden, permeated with the fragrance of flowers and the singing of birds. Servants of purple lively darted back and forth, attending to a withered old woman in a navigator's mask. Sitting in her lap and smiling coyly to everyone was a little girl with ruby eyes and white hair. Be a good little girl, my child, until the day we meet again. With trembling hands, the woman handed the girl to the navigator in laboratory attire. I am out of time. Prepare the child for the Atlas transfer, and destroy all records and mentions of the world of Irtivai. No one must learn of that which took place here. And remember, her body must grow strong for it to accept my power, and once I have returned, loyalty will be rewarded. The memory dissipated, and the gust of silvery wind hurled the Lord Captain back into the ocean of nothingness. But this time the nothingness felt dismal. Instead of bright hues, all it contained was shadows of invisible monsters swimming by, shrouded by a nebulous veil of unfathomableness. Greyish blue waves found the Lord Captain, and the feeling of lightness disappeared as his limbs grew heavy again. Care fell on the hard floor of the laboratory, cluttered with rats as tall as a human. Inside there were dozens, hundreds, even of repulsive mutants. Hundreds even of repulsive mutants. Some had no arms, or no legs, or two heads, or no face, or the innards turned inside out, but each had white skin, white hair, long clawed limbs, and ruby eyes. My lady, the child is born. The tall old woman slowly approached one of the vats. Reading, stable, mutations, none were detected. At any of the stage, genes, identical, my lady. Chance of survival, 100 times higher than any of the previous experiments. How long will it take to grow this child? I fear accelerating the process might cause the body to fail. The only one, after years of silence, I understand the situation. Natural growth. I do not have that much time. I will have to go with the backup plan. Yes, no matter. It will be done. So she made a body for her own reimplantation of her soul, I guess. Like Elder Soul Stones, but the Atlas. The memory dissipated, and a gust of silver wind hurled the Lord Captain back into the ocean of nothingness. But this time the nothingness felt dismal. Instead of bright hues, all it contained the shadows of the visible monsters swimming by, shrouded by a nebulous veil of unfathomableness. This is devoid of any sensation or emotion, until a slight smile upon someone's lips surfaced in his mind. The warmth of her skin, the silk of her snow-white hair. Cassia. She was there, somewhere amid the seething nothingness, all alone. Someone's scream broke the delicate equilibrium of the Lord Captain's motionless body, and the weightlessness released him. He plummeted into a maroon abyss of rolling illusions, but was now in full control of his body again. Descended in the abyss towards the screen. Holy shit, that's a lot of awareness. Lord Captain crashed from an immeasurable height to the bottom of the rolling abyss into the next moment. Indicator saw two figures amid the billowing maroon mist. One of the figures, unnaturally gaunt and tall, was clutching the other, smaller one, in the kiss his claws, screaming furiously. One step was all it took for some unknown force to notice the Lord Captain, seize him and drag him through the painting's twisted space. Now the Lord Captain could clearly see the dark shade of the long-dead navigator leaning over Cassia. Clutching her rack in its clawed fingers, the shade screamed, "You were given lives because of me. You survived because of me, and here you are now, because I have willed it so. Bow before me, tell me what I wish to hear, and your suffering will end. Go on, child. I have waited for so long. Submit to me." She's gonna roll for her own? Yeah, seems like she will. Cassie looked exhausted, her body covered in hundreds of thin cuts, her lips lacerated, claw marks on her cheeks. Yet there was steadfast resolve in her eyes. I know who you are, Disappointer, still I know what you crave. So in the visions that you send me again and again. I won't allow you, I will never allow you to become me. Cassia's fatigued voice quivered. She was not about to yield in this battle. Our captain's words attracted not just Lady Caesar's attention, Tisipan or Celio, finally noticing the presence of a living creature in that bizarre world, turned to face the interloper and lunged forward, seething with rage. When the entity's claws were millimeters from the rock trader's throat, Cassie opened her navigator's eye and wave on unbribed warp energy obliterated Tisiphani's spectre before she realized what was happening. The navigators graced our captains with a tired smile. The abortive ritual has turned out to be a trap set for Lady Cassia by the previous innovator of a house, but the rogue trader hadn't trusted that her plan fell to ruin. Now it was time to desert that accursed place. To guide him through the maroon mist and out of the painting, their unconscious bodies were discovered in the St. Mary's 20 Tyran days after their disappearance, as soon as the rogue trader's warship had emerged from the warp in an unknown system. I've seen a planet burn once before. Xarmaga exterminators was unlocked and incendiary and cyclonic torpedoes were deployed. The world burned for several months until there was nothing but ash. Let's save. Pets of the Atlas. No, you're not going with me, Hendrix. Really? They were using... They were using the soul stones after all. Barely noticeable imprint of a long clawed hand on the broken calculator screen. The Aldari sanction is blemished by human presence. In their pursuit of ancient secrets, the navigators had no qualms about filling the ruins with machinery and supplies.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Early the Truk Parry close. Arrow gains plus 15 ballistic skill. Can I give this ghost to
Speak, Elantark.
you? Nope, you're still both gloveless and bootless. Well, I guess there are some gloves, but they're basically useless. There are 7 navigators left, no stone unturned in this Eldar temple. It is as if they were looking for something that they just could not find.
Experience?
They're
Nothing
looking for
matters.
the
No
soul
wits
stones.
about you.
Other sailor need not know that what is taking place here. The navigators are frightened enough by its power as it is. The last experiment left 3 from the Satala clan without a shred of reason. Empty shells will bring no glory to House Orsilio or its lesser branch. We shall carry on. At last we have managed to implant the artifact in a subject who had who can wield its power. Perhaps all the navigators who perished in the agonizing torrent of energy were merely a symptom of our decline. I'm tired of counting the dead. The weak have no place among those who have harnessed the Atlas. Their abilities has grown manifold and become significantly easier to control and more effective at resisting the ruinous influence of the warp. It is all or nothing. Today is the day when my work is completed and the Starway Atlas takes its final form. The Atlas? I've already undergone the operation. All that's left is me, the Atlas that controls them all. Today I become the greatest innovator in history of the House Arcelio, or I turn to nothing. This power is beyond compare. All it took was a whim to make the wretched Setalas fall dead at my feet. It is as I have a second heart beating in my chest, subjugating any with the ability to touch it. How regrettable it is that this power only extends to those Arcelio navigators who have accepted a piece of the Atlas within themselves. Now on, all children will be gifted with one of their initiation, and there will be no one who can match our greatness. Rather than the navigator's camp, this is where Discipline Arcelio performed her experiments hundreds of years ago. I cannot. Oh, I can. Okay. I thought I cannot.
I better myself through my service.
Plasma ring. Grenadier's backpack. Curious little things, but not that useful.
Monkey must know no fear or reason at all, for they permit those entwined with the great enemy in their midst.
Would you look at that? A Xenos siding with Imperium doctrine. I've heard it all now.
Morak.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Someone removed a crypt from the dead machine to keep the house secret safe and leave no information about the experiments that took place here. I think I have a sword like that.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Behold the Atlas call in your wake, child. Stand with us. House Arcelio will not shred Tissiphane's legacy for the false ideals of blind fools. They were chipping away the huge soulstone, implanting its parts into the navigators. Kill the girl with your protectors and spare the rest. What is this? The rogue trader and the traitors to the house have lured the child into a trap set by Xenos? Wish my eyes were not deceiving me, but now I can see clearly that Regent Aronto was right to send us after your vessel. Wasn't your invitation a sign of your consent to our bargain? The Grand Council would not have taken place without the child, so you would found another way to respond to our message, by taking House Orcelio to the Symphony's secret hideout, so that we could finally destroy her legacy and her successor. You will stop befiling the remains of the hallowed ground on our ancestor with your resemblance of speech monkey. An act will soon unfold where you will pay for the deeds of your ancestors. Stay quiet and wait for the puppeteer to pull all your strings. Why there is Xenos ruins where the palace of the Atlas should be? Why is this palace coated in an impenetrable black mist? I am suffocating. Right, monkey who sees into Shire. The taint of your ancestor has begun to consume your body and soul. Pathetic fools with an insatiable lust for power that is not yours. And in your misery will be merciful. Taint? Do you mean the Atlas? Xenos traitor? Silence, traitor. Everybody's yelling at everybody that they're a traitor. The Atlas is the sacred relic of House Orcelio. It is what elevates us above the rest. How dare you? The urgent envoy loses her breath without groan, and she clutches her chest where her Atlas is implanted. I refuse to accept this. Impossible. We call planets such as this one crown worlds. They came to be long before my time. Back when all the Aldari were a united people whose empires stretched from one edge of the galaxy to the other. It is a world beneath the first stars, an unbelighted world. I never thought that I would come to find one. I have nothing to add to the outcast's words, other than my internal astonishment at your curious trope, monkey. Do you not see it? Harlequin's voice booms throughout the ruined temple. When you monkey discovered this crown world, you tainted it with your crude technology, despoiled it of its relics, ruined all there was to the last stone. But worst of all, you sullied the souls of our ancestors, reposed it in their sacred vessel, the spirit monolith. He points his finger with a remarkable crystal floating behind his back, and their pelicans around you tighten the grips on their weapons. Like a sea of bottomless blue, Gessa looks around her with a stunned expression, her gaze shifting from one sentence to another. I didn't know that living things could exude such saturated hues. I wish I could paint this ocean of different color. This enormous translucent stone shares a strange resonance with this place. I can sense the energy emanating from it, a mysterious, restless, calculated. It resembles a giant heart that has been plucked out of its owner's chest. Its crystal clarity is pierced by hundreds of dark veins that have taken root within like a terrible illness. Experiments. This is where she conducted her experiments, the symphony. No, it's not possible. The concert with Xenos is to violate the word of the God Emperor. It is known to all that the Symphony Orcelio executed anyone who showed any interest in the enemies of humanity. Is that so? Then why is that every piece of metal or fabric in this place bears our house's coat of arms? Open your eyes. Quiet! Harlequin's tone is mild, but it's not a request. I am unsurprised that the truth is hidden from your gazes. Giant monkeys who see into Shael. I realized in this moment I met the first of you, wretched, begging us to help you destroy your own kin. I sensed it within you, our ancestors' call, their pleas, their endless torment. I knew what you found was a crown world, and I humbly waited for the day you could lead me to it. What is the meaning behind your worlds at their troop master? You know the answer already, outcast. You have always known. So this is why your presence makes my soul shrink to the size of a river pearl, and my throat choke in a collar of thorns. This is why your words seep into my soul like poison, leaving wounds that will not heal. There is a shroud of the spirit monolith inside you, monkey, twisted, perverted, invigorating you by making my ancestors suffer. Alas, you're right, outcast. My ancestors of the three-eyed monkeys sought to command the power of the spirit monolith, and yet they suffered failure time and again. Eventually, they discovered a way to harness this power, a terrible way, torturous and unforgivable. They shattered the monolith into many shards and weakened the souls within, and then they placed the shards of the spirit monolith inside their bodies to empower their abilities. I never wished to learn such harsh truths about my own house. Say that only because you wish to soothe me. You are more than just a tyrant here. You are a successor to a mad heretic, a betrayer of the faith. You must be destroyed, you and the Atlas, once and for all. You think the solution is so easy, don't you, Monkey? When you die, your souls become captives inside the spirit monolith. This process is deranging to our ancestors, who have served as the monolith's guardians for aeons. It is equally agonizing to the souls of your dead, and the more Monkey souls the monolith absorbs, the more volatile it becomes. The Altari and the Monkey have spent many a dance battling for supremacy within the monolith, and its integrity is waning. You sense it too. The only way to free our ancestors from the pain is to separate the Monkey taint from the spirit monolith. My troop is here to perform just that. We all will play our parts today, and when the final act of this age-long tragedy begins, the Monkey players will exit the world's stage. Sinister shadows dance on the Harlequin's mask, and as he draws on a long device for whistling. You, Monkey, have desecrated our ancient vault. I see no reason to assist you with the final dance. At least I have a lot of persuasion. Perhaps the three-eyed Monkey who see into shadow could be of use to the troop. They do not fear the realm of Ship-Thirst. They cut through it on their steel-winged birds. They even found their way to Kronwald that was hidden from our sight. It was a harmonious Monkey, but what will your companions say? I cannot change the past, it is true, nor can I change the fact that my house is forever tainted with disgrace born of Tisiphone or Celia's hubris. Yet all of us here today have the power to change the future and hold the unending suffering that is drowned in both your kin and mine. You suggest that the Monkey and the Eldari change the future together? I must admit, my leading lady, I am confounded by your audacity. My Atlas, if you can free the phantoms of my house from the spirit monolith, guide them to enter my Atlas. Their experience and wisdom will help steer House Arcelia onto the path of truth, and allow future generations to avoid the calamitous pitfalls of their forebears. Kimura, my little lady, the shards of the monolith are lodged inside the chest of every Monkey bound to you by ties of blood. How exactly do you intend to return them? I shall use the Atlas to sever my subject's connection to the spirit monolith, and then I shall extract its shards from every navigator of House Arcelia. This artifact is implanted at birth, but that does not mean that the ritual cannot be traversed. I witnessed its creation through Tisiphone's eyes in my visions. I lived it over and over again, through the memories of the Satalas clan. I can recreate the ritual that will return the souls of your kin to you and save my people's life. Helican remains as still as a garish statue for several minutes. Then the mellifluous voice behind the mask says, "I'm willing to try, Monkey." No, I won't let you destroy the Atlas, even if it's the child's wish. Lady Ursula, you are too young, inexperienced, you simply cannot comprehend. You address the future innovator of House Arcelia, one who survived the massacre of Urak 5. who had lived following an attempt on her life at the Palace of Dargonos, who had restored her house's stability in what scant time she had been free, while you, all of you, have spent years destroying it from within. You address one who has passed through the tempest of the Sea of Souls to the true Atlas as a rogue trader's ally. Yet still you call me unworthy, don't you? Young, inexperienced? Kneel before me and I shall forgive you your insolence. House Arcelia was always loyal to Novator Tisiphone. Henceforth I will be loyal to her successor, even if you see fit to lead us down a different path, my lady. What was this test? Holy shit! That's a lot of success. Are you done with your performance, Monkey? Then stand aside and do not interrupt. I can feel again the tranquility. The ancestral souls have found peace, and corruption no longer endangers the monolith of this world, or this world. The Alkin Narrow's shoulder now look completely relaxed. Remember our agreement, Casey or Celia? We will soon meet on this place again so that you can give us the shards. And now be gone from our world, Monkey. That's a shit ton of bolters. And some interesting looking las guns.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
I think I have a better las guns, no? Max ammo, less range. What about the new ones? I think they are much more powerful. Where are they? 34, 10, 40. Well, at least it has a noticeably higher damage, so yeah, let's go with it. There was a time when I believed that I would lead my house to prosperity. And true fortune and blessing have long since been passing us by, as if the Cronus expanse itself is trying to oust the Arcelia children from its bounds. If nothing changes in the near future, all of us will wither like night flowers at dawn, or perhaps face our ultimate fall. Upon my word, the Sea of Souls itself must favor me. During the last jump I saw into the eyes of a vicious storm. Within it, amid the ruins of Azina's world, was a treasure, mighty and dangerous, not unlike our own power. I found a way to reach it. I drove away the memory of our journey and the cost that our house suffered. The ritual alone was no matter. The goal will be worth the price, and due effort is all that is needed of us. But by the grace of the Emperor, we made it through that terrible tempest. However, the Aldari ruins appear to have dampened the crew's spirits. Those pitiful commoners talk too much. Tensions in our camp are rising. I should cut out the tongues of those who witnessed the first experiments. This information cannot be allowed to reach the ship. No, not just them. I shall have this set Talaclan duck the tongue of every lawbound. And that's how this
I always have a backup plan.
we shall become the thing among the House of Celia.
I have failed my kin.
I fell
Keep
every
your wits about
Xenos.
you.
How much do you
Look no
State your intention.
110. And that's still not enough.
trivial task.
Eldar's gods once walked among them, teaching, guiding, and protecting them from harm. There were no boundaries between mortal creatures and their patrons.
Arash not Dorl.
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
No, I was hoping you're gonna succeed on these rolls. Oops.
How nice of you to grace me with your presence. I was just thinking back to our journey to the Palace of the Atlas. That is, to the world of Xenos. Remembering that most reckless act has enveloped my mind in a whole palette of hues. But when I think of the great risk you took for House Orselio's and my own sake, an azure shawl instantly descends on my shoulders, and amber sparks flash inside my soul. Please accept my sincerest gratitude. The Xenos have managed to free the souls of our ancestors from their confinement. The memory and wisdom of those that came before us will serve our house, helping build upon the ruins of the present a firm foundation for generations to come. I believe in that, as I believe in the divine light of the Emperor. You of all people should know that succession is a lengthy and tiresome process. While my entire house is busy preparing for a grand council at which I am to ceremonially inherit the late Tisiphony's title, I have decided to remain by your side, to relish just a little more of this carefree liberty. For as soon as I am summoned to do my duty, we must say our farewells. I suppose so, if by power you mean priceless knowledge. As for the special powers granted by the Xenos souls, the navigators of House Orselio will once again have to contend with their own bodily and spiritual limitations. However, I am undaunted by the prospect, for our line and our gene have never been weak. House Orselio will succeed, and soon we will rise again, draped in white and gold. Of course, I will try to answer any questions you have. I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Oh. Forgot to get to J.
Shireen, O glorious son of dozens of worlds and billions of subjects, have you come to converse with Jai Haydari about the sweetness of her soul? Or do you wish to speak to a trade representative of the Imperium? Well, does the guise of one of the most powerful people in the Expanse suit me? It is hard to argue against words as wise as they are sweet, Shireen. Except sometimes guise is mailed with the skin of their unfortunate owners, and the only way to take them off is to tear skin from flesh. That is not something I want. Not anymore. Like you need to ask Shireen. These Ashmags and Kashaz are tenacious. They lick their wounds faster than the Aji themselves. Tora finally got an implant for her jaw. Now she can speak properly instead of braying like a toothless donkey. She's been recruiting strapping guys and gals too, because Falco called our ranks. May the Aji savage the soul of that interstellar piranha. Oh, yes, Shireen. And here is what I think. Since the day we first met, I have been tossed about like a boat in a storm. Battered, dashed against the rocks, lashed by the waves. And then I was flung onto the shore, and a fabulous gift washed up beside me. A precious pearl of the deep. The Mercatum Tabula Officiale. And you know what? I enjoyed it. Yes, I was slammed face first into the rocks, and was up to my neck in water. But I finally had a taste of freedom. Just a smidge. Just a little bit. But it was enough to make me dream of it every night. Void, crack and take the Kasbalika and the cold trade. As for our mutual business, Sherry, I will remain your loyal partner if you desire. An equal partner. Then it is decided. Starting today, I will sail toward the future I choose. What a thrill it would be to ride the waves wherever they want to take me. Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Now we're going to save the planet of Airfreights 2, I think? Oh, yeah, we also need to visit the Kiava Gamma first. What the heck is this? There's an unexplored world as well. Interesting. A void ship defined by the Arcanum is dark power formerly in the charge of the Ragged Manoris has burst into the system. Your subject are terrified by the nightmarish appearance. Of course we're gonna fight it. And destroy it.
I can see crimson lights in the void.
Hellbringer, murder, and the sticks.
shield, Lord Captain!
I'm not really sure that using the torpedoes was the right idea, but I hope I'll be able to destroy most of my enemies with them on the torpedoes turret.
In the enemy's defenses.
Right.
The dark void will erase their colors.
I revel the spectacle of their glittering ruin.
It's not gonna be enough.
Nullified.
Burn in the fires of retribution!
So I suppose I will land at least 5 torpedoes. A lot of fighters. Why the hell am I getting this amount of damage?
Return to ashes! Now!
At least it seems like these fighters won't be able to attack me next turn. Really?
An unsophisticated victory.
Damn, that's a shit ton. How much reputation do I need from the Druidians to start building upgrades? Intrusions 35. I need 50,000 still. I need 35 here. That's with the Casbelica. Seven, 29. Troops. Oh, they with the Casbelica. Oh, I'm actually pretty close. Should I pick some weapons, maybe? Already trophies, Xeno artifacts. Oh. Allies gain navigator perception per additional pin on their first turn. Fuse an allies targeted by navigator pop gain +9 to their. This is the end of the navigator's next turn. The bonus attacks and is prolonged until the navigator's next turn every time it stacks. Very successful single attacks inflicts stun on the target for 1 round. If the target fails, will be power resistance test with a -5 penalty. Was it this one? I guess it was. Secret layers on Janus. Yeah, I'm always forgetting this. Devastating on the enemies, infusing on our allies. What is this world? Lord Captain, the ne'er-do-wells from the Ogre crew are reporting we reached the null acceptance system where the Prometheum refining hive Sentinel's pride is located. What the? Banned by mother of the Golden Throne. The transmission is abruptly and resumes with a loud click several moments later. Emperor's Bureau, Lord Captain. The entire system is darker than the inside of a Grok stars. The local star is kind of gone. But nonsense, stars do not vanish from the sky without a trace, but unless my eyes are deceiving me, Lord Captain, Sentinel's pride is an object of strategic importance of the Korda dynasty. It alone covers the Prometheum needs of an entire protectorate. It is not difficult to figure out what happened. The damned Xenos had their work cut out for them. But by the front they succeeded. It does not mean we can leave the important strategic assets for them to plunder. I suggest we do Incendia Korda a favor and salvage the remains of her Prometheum. The system is missing its star. We need to see if there are Xenos on that frozen world, and should our suspicions be confirmed, exterminate them. If you disagree, let me remind you that the Protectorate is one of the rogue traders of the Coronis Expanse. Has lost several billions of its subjects. Can you be certain that the same won't happen to Dargonos or another worlds? Forgive me, Shireen, but I refuse to believe that among the billions of Korda's subjects there wasn't at least a handful of desperate souls still trust in the Exalted One's providence clinging to life. Who will become their salvation if not you? Thank you for your comprehensive report, Rayor. Make this over the channel vexation showing only in the force with which she clicks Hovax. Apologies, Lord Captain. As the esteemed Master Helmsman just stated, the Ogre crew is troubled by the anomalous absence of the star at the heart of the system. As for the High Worlds, I'm afraid it is forever lost to the Imperium, as are the lives of billions of citizens.
I'll be your beacon in the darkness.
Oh, one is behind me. That's a shit ton of torpedoes. I suppose I won't. This won't reach me.
Fade to nothing.
Oh shit, that's a lot of movement.
Proceed accordingly.
Thanks for getting into the sides of this torpedo.
Dark void will erase their colors.
Another victory for the Von Valancius dynasty.
I don't think that I'll need any... any additional scraps, since I think I have enough. Information is relevant, Captain. We managed to detect a residual heat signature on one of the continents on Sentinel's Pride, but there is no clear indication of its origin. Please wait for further instruction, praying for the souls of the deceased with extraordinary zeal. Wait, is it the world that I was fighting on? It was frozen prematurely?
I always keep my options open. That's how it's done.
The bodies have merged into frozen snowdrifts covering streets as far as the eye can see. It is unclear whether the formations occurred naturally or it's somebody's purposely piled the corpses up.
I'll learn from this mistake.
The ice crystals growing from under the snow provided forming the figure.
I have failed my kin.
It all turned out to be completely different from what I had imagined. My distant home of Alvi Artani, not swathed in black sands, is nowhere as hot as this stone cocoon. Even the force field can shield us from the embrace of the local star. In daylight hours, staying close to the outer walls would be insane. A person would either suffer heat stroke or simply be boiled alive. Circus does not have the time to cool after darkness comes, so living here is like being encased in a steam barrel at all times. Throne be praised, the upper city has cooling zones that provide welcome relief. Despite the predatory prices and absolute disdain the locals have shown towards by quickly lightening purse, the glacial gardens remain my favorite place to relax. Despite all of its austerity and pishness, the hive is crawling with lawbreakers. We've been robbed thrice and almost killed twice. This cycle alone makes procuring obscura ridiculously simple. I have tried it, of course, but the crooks on every corner literally show it in my face. Nothing to surprise me is the city's incredible work shifts. The planet turns on its axis once every 38 hours, and 25 of those are usually spent in the manufacturums. Another 5 to 7 hours are dedicated to mandatory public service like cleaning streets, attending sermons, and patrolling floors. Only 6 remain for rest and domestic chores. Must have been blessed by the Empress when Justice Greybergent invited me to stay at her truly magnificent estate. The view from the top of the spire is glorious, fantastically beautiful. Up here I cannot hear the din of the overflowing streets or smell the stench of refuse. The taller the spire, the crueler the stars' scalding kisses become. Justice Greybergent calls it divine blessing. I am not going to argue and will just quietly take my leave.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh.
Your kind has no right to exist.
I will revel in your pain.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
If I may,
I understand your intent. I hear you moving. No more.
A work for a flesh crafter.
Another flower painted black.
As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen!
You've unleashed my fury.
Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deed can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act. I will bathe that field in righteous fury!
For this.
I'll do it. I am his will made manifest. But you, my Emperor! Doubt is for... I'll do it. Eradicated. I will not. As the Emperor... I'll do it. You, my Emperor!
High momentum.
I refuse.
It wasn't a great ambush, isn't it?
If I must. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
This here.
I always have a backup plan.
The Whispers told me a secret.
Color
The Emperor sets my path.
Oh, really? Everybody can use it.
The burden of failure is the most terrible punishment. Carry the Emperor's will as your torch.
Is there money to be made?
Oh, that's a lot of athletics needed. My most precious Victor, Sister Brigenta from the Order Famulus, whom you introduced to us, is the real sweetheart. You must have noticed how many new guests started showing up on your stories after that Darlin stayed at our estate. Joffrey is extremely fond of Brigenta too. Our heir has finally started showing an interest in something other than the exact sciences and has taken a liking to theology. May the Emperor bless you insightful wisdom. Who is thus today after the 8th Klaxon? May husband will be at the club with his friends.
Failure is just a temporary setback. I won't let it define me. I always get the job done.
What a peculiar thing. Man.
Kemorak.
Really?
I have learned much in my exile.
Let us not dawdle.
Flamed data slate? Jer has made the immortal empire guard you with grace. I have done everything I possibly could. Grab Amjad and Yolanta and flee this cursed world as soon as possible. I left the rite of passage and some savings in our secret cache at the Spire of Pride under one of the wanted posters. May the Master of Mankind bless Acticus for his assistance. I still have unfinished business at the department, so we will reunite on footfall. Lamprecht von Groton. Secret cache at the Spire of Pride under one of the wanted posters.
Keep your wits about you.
Check out this place afterwards. Seems like the spire is here, or maybe here.
None are better at searching.
Would you
What is it?
Disarm it?
An unworthy soul.
Really?
You will perish for this affront.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
You will pay an even greater price.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Speak, Elantak. That is beneath me.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
I align my path with yours, for now.
Wipe your disgusting presence out of existence.
Do not plead for swift death!
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Emperor, give me strength. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
You on the art of pain.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. Stop trying, monkey.
There's a bunch of people, quote-unquote people, here as well.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Faith without the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor is my Emperor! I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. On it.
A work for a flesh crafter.
Was it you? Or... I'm not so sure. Anything is? Farewell.
I refuse to bow.
I'll make it happen. Who if not me? I'll seize another enemy down.
Silent thresh.
On it. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Could use this one maybe. 6 and 5. Yeah, could have used
I'll
this
make
one
it happen.
and got the buff.
Here's my perfect moment.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. You, my Emperor. As the Emperor, I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak is why I was chosen.
Take your heart out of this.
For you, my Emperor!
A tactically sound approach.
This can't be over.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Pay attention.
Is there money to be made?
Oh. I wanted to give Abelard a piece of armor. But he's missing the heavy armor proficiency still.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
It's going to empower the section of the street that, while doing so, always could be thrown to the light like moth.
You interrupted my thoughts. State your intention.
Let us not dawdle.
Sister Argenta, you are always shrouded in a greenish-gray mist when I see you. Is it me that troubles you? Or is it whatever I can see behind it?
My soul is open to the light and his faithful servants. The rest is merely fleeting frailties that hold no significance.
Joyce, Tempters, the immortal emperor will bestow his grace upon us and embrace our brothers and sisters like us. They can serve him on Holy Terra. The celestial burial ceremony will commence at dawn. According to this tradition, remember to pay the fee for your loved, so your loved do not have to wait for the next cycle before they can join the emperor. In addition, on this holiday, the number of work hours will be reduced by one, so the blessed denizens may take part in the solemn march from the Emperor's Spire to the Spire of Stillness.
I always have a backup plan.
Last majestic breach for ritual processions was damaged when the civilian orbital shuttle collided with it.
This could be an opportunity.
Lines and device emits a natural light. Strange particles are making it float freely in the air.
I sense something nearby. My success was inevitable.
Pausing in the hunting falls, the corpse stares at his eyes, his shattered limbs in disbelief.
I will lead us to fortune. Always keep your eye on the prize. Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally. You should have thought twice before crossing me. Exist.
If I may? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Instant reach is one of the combat tactics areas. For one round, the legendary gain armor cannot be penetrated, gain immunity to the prone effect, and gain deflection against area attacks. Additionally, they do not suffer injuries or receiving damage.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I understand your intent. If it serves you moving. No more. Ancestors guide me.
You call this a strike?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
You will pay for this in blood. What a disgrace.
I approach the designated position. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If I must, fortune favors the swift. I understand your intent.
King, me. But of course, on it.
You've unleashed my fury.
Was that you? Or...
Your last stroke of luck.
Guided by fate! Communicate the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless. Rejoice in battle!
Let me educate you on the art of
I
pain.
am his will made manifest. While I was chosen...
Flesh crafter.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
It's as good as done. On it. I'll see to it. Who, if not me? Your end was inevitable.
I refuse to bow.
I'll make it happen.
The whispers must be appeased.
It's as good as done.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done. Indeed. At your beck and call.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Feel her foul.
If I may. Deliver us! Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Doubt is for the weak.
A work for a flesh crafter.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Unleashed my
I'll do it.
fury.
Eradicated.
I'll tear your heart out for
frighten me.
this.
Swift and silent.
What a pleasure.
Watch your steps. I have learned much in my exile.
Really? Nothing here?
I always keep my options open.
Feel like there's gonna be an ambush.
Is there money to be made?
I think there was something about this statue. Maybe not.
Rush not dawdle.
Yeah, let's visit this place now.
Duty prevails.
the faithful partake of the Emperor's immortality and find solace. His crimson... what? Since embrace, spread the word about the sisters. The feast has begun. Seems like they just finished themselves off.
I always have a backup plan. I have a nose for profit, and
We are the spearhead of...
I woke up with a feeling of wonder.
How may I serve?
I align my path with yours. For now.
When the faithful are idle, heresy
dare not
grows.
purport
let's
to
not
respect.
waste time with pleasantries. I'll see to it personally. You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may?
This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause, I deal death with my hands. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. Fortune favors the swift.
I'll make it happen. On it. I'll make it happen. It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. You should have thought twice before crossing me. Who will?
Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor, why I was chosen.
Will do. Anything else? Be gone! On it! Anything else? Was that you? Or...
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without strike is a prayer. I'll do it. As the Emperor, this is why I was chosen. doubt is for the weak.
Follow my lead. I will do my duty. It will be done.
Me? If your duty demands. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
If it serves your good. I will not. That is beneath me. You cannot force me, Elantok.
If I may, another foe painted black.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Even as sculptures, the faithful continue to beg for the Emperor constellation. The golden statue of the Emperor is covered with the twisted symbols and decorated with a garland of two small skulls. Recorded sermon. Playing the recording of produces quiet whispering rustling of clothes, noise from the footsteps of thousands of feet. Someone's deep measured breathing. When the silence settles, a sonorous male voice delivers the opening sermon of the liturgy. Glory to the divine creator that sits on the golden throne of Holy Terra, whose will created sky and earth, light and darkness, stars and galaxies. Glory, glory to the guardian of humanity who shields us from the terrors of the void, the madness of heretics, and the malice of the enemies of the Imperium, for we created in the God Emperor's image to carry his light, and his will, and his word into the galaxy, both in life and after our passing. Glory! Glory to the Lord of humanity, whose envoys, women and men of courage and virtue, guide our sons and daughters to the only path that is righteous. Glory! May your soul weep and lament. For ignorance of how to love our God Emperor and Warden of Light more than he loves each and every one of us. Cry, pray, repent, and beg for forgiveness. For your love is no love at all. Your great love is infinitely small, and even the most profound love of his most loyal servants is infinitesimally less than the love of the Master of Mankind gives us in return. Glory to the Immortal One. Now let us talk about how we can love the Emperor's flesh and spirit even more, and how to come closer to his divine immortality in life and after we die.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay, let's check this barricade.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
I always keep my options open.
The box is filled with rubbish and frozen bones. Letters, decrees, and torn propaganda posters have been used as kindling. The door doesn't give sound and is blocking it from the other side. Charred bones stick out from a massive pile of ash. Some bear scratches that may have been left by a blade or by teeth. Part of a woman's face and several delicate fingers are still frozen to the cold generator. Someone shattered the rest of the body. Its shards now crunch on their feet.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
The noticeable heat signature, which leads further into the hive. In proximity canister, there are child's bloody handprints.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
would I get inside them?
Let us not dawdle.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Is it this? No, no, it should have been higher.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, really? We can talk to this one? Strange magic brought its out of my head as clinching to the skull and neck of a man? The emaciated face, at least the part we can see under the pulsating alien flesh, bears no emotion on the cracked lips and hanging slightly open. Here, do not look. Your vision grows dim and you have a sinking feeling in your chest. But you still have a trend open your eyes. Dark figures dash about in the twisting shadows cast by the fire. Another standing in front of you, casually tossing something from the one hand to another. You slowly turn your stiff neck and dumbly turn to the stump where your right arm used to be. The figure comes closer, tosses a frozen hand to the ground and breaks it off of the tip of your nose with a little crunch. Why haven't you died with the others? Why are you still alive? Pain, fury, sadness, despair, pleasure, fury, sadness, pain, despair. Pleasure, pain, despair, fury, sadness, pleasure. And much over you making your heart beat home you want to go home. The thing is before is a synaparasit that mighty biologists call Medusae. These creatures lash into the brain and nervous system of the victim with dozens of tendrils and assume control of the body of their hosts. Their nature is yet to be fully studied, but the prevailing psychology grants that Medusae are capable of absorbing strong feelings and emotions from their environment, although the questions of power and why are still a matter of debate. It must be a person. It suggests that this is all we need to know to make the rational decision to destroy the creature. I mean, the driver of nightmares and torment. My dark cousins use these creatures to amass emotions of experience, which they then feed on. Who is the highest medical skills?
You interrupted my thoughts.
Ooh. So now I need another couple of Medicaid items, and I will go for it. Really, I don't have any other Medicaid thingies. I think I must have them on Argenta, for example. I think I should swap this to something else. It seems like I don't really have any proper ones. Except this one, maybe I can. I feel like I can actually use this one easily. Really?
I know how to take risks.
You've gotta be kidding me.
An expected result.
My warp sight
Do you want
reveals something.
I'm restless.
Turned cold heart and I can afford to flee, but these feelings are not yours. You consider the world to shut it down. Beating emotions and the function receipts. You once again see a man called Depression with disgust and parasite. The illusion is gone, but inexplicable anxiety still lingers in their soul like the aftermath of a particularly bad nightmare. It must run in the blood. Why didn't I choose a quiet post away the front lines? Well, it must medical warehouse or some such thing. Poor Captain will have returned to us, and without the need for a medkit, a lucky escape. You know what? Forgive me, I didn't even have the chance to warn you. There was a bang, a howl, a blur of color, and a second for the creature. Oh, let's just get rid of it. He will bless the cuts, the parasite's meaty body convulses, making the thin tendrils go soft and unable to maintain their grasp. You dislodge them, one of them another, and soon the parasite loses its ghost of its own volition. The creature twitches, appendages in its death, throws and goes limp to your hands. The man's body collapses into the snow. Right then. Just burn this monster already. Even dead, the parasite is too valuable to leave it on the dying road. The small lifeless body will be delivered to a ship where it will serve as a specimen for experiments or a trophy. The long silence is interrupted by the groans of the rescued man at your feet. He is still alive. Contact the shuttle crew and give the order to transport the survivor to the watch.
What is it?
Maybe they'll have something else. Risky again. Deflection equal to very psi rating. It's useful. Let's go to the void ship since I do not know how to open the doors inside the spire. Unless I'll find something else. Okay, let's try once more.
Keep your wits about you. Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, it seems like you just cannot open this door since there's nothing else behind it. Okay, let's get out of here then.
Dust.
I'm gonna... Is it the same place?
Is there money to be made?
Ah, Shireen. Oh.
The only sire.
Elantak?
I won't stand for it.
Hey, where is the creature? Can I look at the creature that we've picked up on the plant? Let's reach the needed system and stop the stream for today. This is gonna be enough. As this night shift there, the ship suddenly turns tail. Those who were awake wasn't feeling incredibly tired. Those who were asleep, they reported having horrible nightmares. This is gonna be enough for today. Oh. And it seems like it crashed. Oh. There's a rifle leader from the Gildari Corsair taken as a trophy by the Imperial Navy and later stolen from Secretary Snowbacker's Bellic agents. Interesting. Which one it was? $350. Will I be able to build some additional Casbelicon buildings? 36. Hmm. 36, let's say. Oh, actually, pretty close. Wait, how much exactly do I need? $35. 35.88. $35.88. just need the next one. What about heretic trophies? Maybe some just melee weapons? Or just the Xeno artifacts? That's a lot of willpower. Fellowship and commerce. The Bureau has dogmatic and heard that above the Lord will depend on fellowship and government intelligence. Good for tests, but this new item here sounds great for battle. This is actually absolutely amazing against any psychers or demons. Gotta use it next time. Javelins arrived from Janus, your lordship. While digging an irrigation ditch, the workers found a Xeno obelisk made of unknown material. It was delivered to a laboratorium and subjected to a number of tests, one of which caused a reaction. The obelisk generated a low-frequency vibration, and the events that followed were catastrophic. A series of anomalies were recorded in the Epsilon 2 Majoris region. It is almost like Janus itself is fighting us there. Many logistical chains have been disrupted. The only people who visit the uncontrolled territory are the wretched, fleeing deeper into the region in greater and greater numbers. The observers report strange fires in the sky at night, completely imperceptible to the augurs. Esteemed all Inquisitors are gathering freemen and daredevils for an expedition into the heart of the region. They assume the priceless trouble Xeno mechanisms waiting for them inside. Patient of certain medical ability for wild growth. It took the plants 1 to 2 days to overrun the agri-complexes in the region. Extinct species of local megafauna have been spotted in the newly formed jungle, aggressive and acting in unnatural cohesion. They do not know that they received a signal telling them to abandon their work and rush deep into the inflicted territory. The nature of Janus is rising up. It is a lucky coincidence that Janus harbors specialists who are not only his present control land, but on destroying it as well. Even though reports from the Megas Beldris Capella bear no mention of the storage of weapons of mass destruction, I have no doubt that they do possess some. They always have some lying around. I see no reason not to let them use them against this, whatever it is. Deployment of fortified research stations in the affected sectors is recommended. The benefit of gathering more information justifies the increased casualty rates among personnel. The sickly creatures know more about the pestilent, the growth and widow. Something we must amend quickly. We should catch some mutants and force them to cooperate. That way we can learn what it is we are dealing with. May the Omnisci be merciful to the souls of those who will give their lives in the name of obtaining knowledge. Scouts ventured into the heart of the village discovered ancient Xenos creations emerging from the ground. The afflicted region reacted to the incursion by expanding and swallowing up some of the neighboring agri-complexes. Which observation stations were set up in the largest clusters of ruins. Priceless dead and artifacts collected there were paid for with the lives of the many watchmen who fought against the onslaught of the Janus enraged wilds. Sets call of animal attacks and attack abilities at its start of that users next turn to gain plus stack of stagger that lasts until the neutral air attack that affects a harder burning penalty to dodge. Xenotech. No, we're gonna save this. Adamantine, I have much more of this. Yeah, let's go with this. Security, Xenotech. Profit factor. Now lost. Fang of Perdition. Never gains Corrosion and our Xenos. Merciful Savior. Each time an ally is healed in combat, the damage of this ally is increased by 4% in the combat. Against the Xeno Vivisectionist, all allies gain dodge against Xenos. Watcher from above. Gains a bonus to dodge and to parry. Enemies hit with this or suffered minus 25. Grade 5. Melting plasma though. Also this one will provide me the Fellowship of the Void, so I wanna leave it. Guns reporting about disaster, the ghostly Xenos figures appear at dusk and go away at dawn. Ravenous swarm that attack one agricultural facility each night, freezing everything they touch. The attacks take place. Mandrakes again. It goes closer to the uncontrolled sector of the planet where nature itself has turned against us. Not much they are corporeal and difficult to discern, but they happen to have Aldera features. The spirits draw the warmth out of humans, plants, and inanimate objects. It seems that they don't hunt consciously, but rather they simply do not notice anything their way. At dawn, they dissolve into mist. The rest also differ among themselves. Some are dark as a void, and others shine like the stars in the night sky. Not much then corporeal and difficult to discern, but they happen. It is likely they gather at its borders on the break of dawn and whirl in a wild dance, holding and destroying all living things. Spirits into thousands of fading flashes. The agricultural facilities that happen to be in the way of their dance fall into this repair. The raids appear on the planet's outskirts and rush towards the heart of the contaminated region instead of invading from within it. Furthermore, the differences may suggest that there are two groups of rats opposing each other. Yes, you know, I should be prepared for the manifestation of all sorts of ominous mysteries. There is a whole case of specialists among the cold traders who can whisper at Xen artifacts to expel spirits residing within. That's how you should act them. And that have taken place on the ship. I got interested in a ghost. While on footfall, I bought a book, a legal one, of course, that described the so-called ritual of silence. Said to be able to pacify violent spirits on the scale of entire but I cannot vouch for the safety of the ritual. Instead of relying on wicked ways to solve this problem, it would be better to turn to our good priests. They are skilled exorcists. Let's go with Jay's idea. Of course, Jay Heather has friends all over the place. A group of suspicious characters covered in talismans for the right and genres. After seeing the dance of ghosts firsthand, they conferred and then made a short trip into the jungle. They later returned, their number diminished, loaded with an ancient Eldar obelisk stolen from the ruins. Locals have called the obelisk installed in the accomplishes a blessed miracle. The energy resonance of the obelisk has formed intangible domes, proven shelter against the wrath. Although I do not think I'm gonna use these torpedoes. Oh, finally I can build this. Triple news to Dragonis, your lordship. Your vigilance service have discovered an abscess of treachery on our capital world, one that has grown is for too large and could rupture at any moment. Informants report that the group known as the Brigadier Clan is actually a cover for a horrendous cult of genetic degenerates who currently have their people in every echelon of the hive. They are traitors to the purity of humanity, traitors to the creed, rebels, and heretics. A tenacious clerk from the study had questioned the authenticity of the reports coming from the ruins of Scipion 84-249. Personally attended the debris removal and entered the lower level of the fallen in the hive. There he discovered signs that proved Scipions to be infected by the gene plague. Thousands of corpses of an extra degenerate had been buried in a mass grave. We also found out the remnants of the Achilles Calendar's people. It seems they had noticed the sign of corruption. It was aiming to cover up their crimes, buried their misdeeds under the ruins of the hive. On the way back, the cleric's transport was destroyed, but miraculously managed to survive. Clerics think they have covered the tracks once more, and so they continue their plots, oblivious and unprepared for our attack. It sounds like gene stealers. Horrendous distortion of the human image. They spread their poison by biting and enslaving the victims. Some of them are indistinguishable from normal humans, while others are distinguishably ugly and heretics. Hide them away from prying eyes. They seem to be connected by a common consciousness and are absolutely loyal to the despicable cult. Master by the core master of Dragonos has suggested that the cult may be behind the extermination of the Psychers on the planet. He can sense the ghost of a powerful consciousness of some sort. Ancient Psychers that were gathered on Dragonos are prepared to the psychic engagement. They are disciplined, powerful, fearless, and will remain unwavering against the blows of our sinister enemy. Indeed, they have probably started to recruit the porkers. It is easy to get lost among them. Disguising themselves as technomats, they gain the cover for their secret operation and infiltration into the upper echelons of power, which crisis allowed them to gain our trust and receive our resources. The most despicable of all, they have corrupted our beliefs as well. They were God Emperor of the dimension of four-armed abomination. Yeah, definitely gene stealers. Their prayers are full of hatred toward those of power and promise of a reckoning once their dreadful deity will come and make away them with their oppressors. With us, as many fools and troublemakers have fallen for their lies. let them infiltrate the other hives. We allowed them to spread like a pandemic. Now the cells of their cult are everywhere. The Fellowship has stood up for the minor cults. They received the golden opportunity to recruit more openly to their ranks, which is now brimming with fools who have yet to realize they are partaking in the heretical conspiracy. They are called gene stealers, and they were not simple mutants. They are a disease plague that breeds inside the human brain, forever distorting their genetic makeup and enslaving them to the brood. Much more threatening than the Drukhari fleet that ravage the capital if they are on their gunners. Try to overtake the entire planet sooner or later. The messenger of the Great Devourer. My race can sense the shapeshifters, but you should stay vigilant and attack. For a race such a big size as a monkey, their appearance can prove deadly. Six mostly consist of workers, but some have infiltrated the guard as well. Their weapons are primarily made of repurposed and industrial machinery. The cultists are fearless and will readily sacrifice themselves for the sake of their common goal. The worst part is their psychic stat. You cannot even begin to gauge it. I fear that the tribe of eager vandals will support them as well, partially influenced by the plague and partially lured by the promise of good raid. Absolutely right, it's impossible to negotiate with the degenerates. Our only option is to completely annihilate them. We should start from the top. Should we attack decisively and quickly, or should we expose ourselves by bringing our heavy weapons into the capital and gain advantage of firepower to quietly eliminate their leaders, to hit the infected territories and cleanse them of traitors? People in battle to publicly proclaim war. Tell the people that the heretics are hiding among them, and the millions of loyal subjects will grind the thousands of traitors to dust. May Targonus cleanse itself out of this filth. Since all of them are linked by a common will, we could start by launching our attack there. If the Ashpanic choir could drown out the voice of the brood, we would be able to launch a sudden strike and act quickly enough to be before the enemy would be able to restore cohesion and inform each other of their assault. Why there's no lore for... Oh, it's minus 5 to 5. Even the heretics perish in pleasant flames. At that point in time, the hives of Dragonas shook from the thunderous thread of military machinery. The army of the forces came to wage war at the mutant heretics. The heretics, while having time to prepare their defenses, could not match the planetary guard's weaponry. The forces were supported by an enraged mob led by fanatically howling priests. The fight was quickly devolved into a bloody riot. The followers of the minor cults unknowingly rallied around the Brigadier clan, seeing the attackers as yet another attempt to oppress them. They were aware that they were helping sustain the genetic plague had infected their world. Everything was over after one planetary cycle. The filthy shrines and the heretic sanctuaries were set ablaze, the cult's agents mercilessly exterminated, and the rest of the degenerate strength crushed amid street battles. What the heck is this? Only one thing made the rock traders' servants feel a sense of unease. Inside the cult's main temple, they found that hatchery for some grotesque enormous monster. It was empty. They didn't find the beast. If the Emperor had been merciful to Dargonus, then the monster had perished in the fires that had engulfed the hives during that cycle. So we got a shit ton of Casbelica. But I need Truvians here. I think I needed Casbelica somewhere? $65. 44. I'm pretty close actually. Heavy mesh. Mizo patterns, sniper rifle. But it looks like mine's better. The sharpshooter one. Bane of Sorrow. That's a bit of a strange sniper rifle. On the first round of combat, the wearer gains a number of additional attacks equal to their psi rating. But crystal stuff. Navigator. The first attack and Navigator power each turn cost 1 AP less. Great. Dark Lance. No. Laser weapons are effective against targets in cover. Yes, I know. If the wearer has melee weapons equipped in both hands, their slash ability makes an additional melee attack with that secondary weapon. Abyssal Conduit. Every second use of a Psyker's staff unique psychic power deals additional damage. The wearer gains the Dance Macabre ability. The assassin dashes in a straight line. There's no... The assassin, after the first use of assassin, can use this ability again for free. After the Purgation. Flamer. Blackheart Cabal. It should be... Oh. It against Lord Xenos critical hit chance against Xenos. Okay, that's should be it for the day. That's enough progression for the day. Tomorrow will be free in this star system.